Danny, what's going on, brother? Modfather, how you doing? Happy Monday. I just got here. I'm getting set up. I don't know if you guys can see that water, but there's a lot of, hey Peggy, what's going on? A lot of top water action going on right now, man. I'm running about an hour late. Hey Martin, what's up, brother? Just got here, putting a fly on. Good to see you, Sir Martin. Yep. I mean, I think you can see those little wakes out there, those little ripple circles. Those are fucking fish rising. Excuse my French. So I'm going with the dry fly first thing. Yeah, look at them fish, man. I was sitting there, I bought a couple breakfast sandwiches and I ate the first one, and then I started eating the second one. I'm looking out my rear view mirror and I'm just seeing fish boiling out there, and I was like, fuck this, I'm fishing. Sorry, Martin. Sorry, you guys. I got a filthy mouth. God, it's a nice day. On the way over, the wind was just blowing to beat hell. And I get here, and as you can see, it's not blowing. Yeah, so this fly I'm putting on, where's my snippers? There they are. I tied yesterday afternoon, and it's kind of a cadence design. You guys can see this thing or not? Yeah. So let's see what happens with this. Hey, Norma Raymond. Yeah, it's fun to cuss, isn't it? So I'm seeing fish jumping 10 feet off the side of the dock and probably 30 feet offshore. So I'm gonna try fishing the edge of the dock first thing. Yeah, exactly. Yep, that's the one, Peggy. All right, so let's head right over here. And I'm gonna fish this ramp. Yeah, exactly, huh? Oops. There we kind of put it, yeah, I'll leave it right there, I guess. Out, you guys. Ooh, come here, turd. So this, let me make sure you guys can see that. This is a largemouth bass, about a 5-incher, second cast. All right, guys, I'm coming back over here now. Yeah, I just bought gas for $5.89 for regular. Share Bear, what's up? So that answered my questions, guys. Second cast, caught a fucking largemouth bass. Whoops. I mean, it's small, but it's a fish. Thanks for coming in, Share Bear. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about that. That fly, though, the only problem with that fly is once it goes wet, I don't think it's going to dry out. Normally I only do 3 false casts before I do my main cast. And after I caught that fish, I did about 5 false casts, try to dry it out. It did not dry out. But that's okay. That just means a little faster retrieve. I cannot believe there's no fucking wind here, man. Ooh, there's another one just jumped. All right, I'm gonna get a line out. I don't know if you guys got to see that or not. All right, guys, we're gonna head out here on the dock and I'll get caught up on chat. So that's extremely promising. Ooh, there's big old grasshopper laying there, huh? So anyway, second cast with one of my flies, I caught a fish. That makes me tickled shitless. Set it right here. Okay, let's get caught up on chat. Hey, Backtrack. Guess what? Hey, Bear Racing. So my second cast with one of the flies I tagged yesterday afternoon, I caught a fish. Now granted, it was only about a 5-inch largemouth, but Ooh, there's nice, man, there's a lot of nice fish rolling out there, man. I'm gonna get my line out. Yep, they do, man. And I'm gonna keep, as long as they're hitting this fly and all this top water action going on, I'm gonna keep this fly going. Man, look at those fish rolling. man. Oh, okay. Whew. I thought that was a big old fish. It was a duck. Okay, we're gonna lose this dry fly now, and I think I'm gonna go with something white. Let's see who all we got here. Yakin, what's up, man? Oh yeah. Well, we already caught one, so I'm not gonna draw a blank today. Already got one fish. But this fly turned out to be a productive one. Yeah, that one turned out to be a good fly. Second cast. But I think I really know what they want. And I think it's a minnow. I don't know, they might hit a criminoid, or a nymph. Yeah, let's put a nymph on. This is another one I tied a few days ago. This is a little nymph with a parachute on it. It's weighted. It kind of defeats the purpose, but it might get their attention. That's all I want. And I'll have to put a strike indicator on with this guy. These little buzzers like this, man, they just flat ass light up in the sun when they're underwater. Totally changes the colors. Hey, Skeeter, what's going on, brother? Thanks for coming in. Sorry, Stardusted, what's up? My chat was froze up. So we got one largemouth bass. He's only 5 inches long, but I'm not skunked. No skunk today. I'm doing good, brother. How are you, man? Got a beautiful day. The wind, here comes that freaking wind. Get this sucker on. Oh man, that thing looks like it's electric. It's got a fast drop. Oh yeah. That'll work. Got just a tiny bit of ripple action on the surface, which should get that nymph looking really, really well out there. A little bit of wind coming up, but that's okay. I think it'll help this buzzer. I got about 3.5 feet of leader between the fly and the strike indicator. The buzzer is on a number, what is it, number 10 curved hook. The wind's caught it on that one, but it's still out there, 20 feet or so. One thing that Maddie's taught me, you don't have to cast across the lake. A lot of times the big fish will be hanging out on the edges, which is, I'm going to go over here next to these weeds after a couple more casts and give it a shot over there. See if I can pull a bass out of there. Yeah, I'm glad I went to a buzzer because the wind kicked up right after I put it on there. What's up, Rob? Yep. See, there's about 3 feet of vegetation on the bottom of this lake, and that's what they do is I know the bass do, I'm not sure about the trout, but the bass hang down in the little alleyways between the vegetation, and then when they see something they like, they just come shooting out of there, come up to the surface, grab it, and back down they go. Down this way a little bit. Move you guys over here because I'm gonna move down to the end of the dock. Caught up on chat here. So Rob Green Oh, okay, yeah. Rainbows, that's what's in here is rainbows. Um, and then there's the largemouth bass, bluegill, yellow perch, and catfish. Okay, Stardusted, thanks for coming in. Oh, here, man. How rude of me. I've seen you've been in here before. I'm going to give you a wrench so you can connect with anybody you want. My apologies. Yeah, see, right over here, I'm thinking it's where them bass are going to be hanging. So I'm going to see if I can't throw something in their face. So yeah, Rob, my a dry fly I tied yesterday. Yeah, my second cast, I caught a largemouth on. Now I've got a parachute buzzer I made that's on there right now. And I'm just doing a real slow retrieve, just fast enough to keep the line straight. I probably should just throw it out there and just let it bob. I've done that before and caught fish, but not on this body of water. Hey, what's up, Adrian? Yeah, oh, Jared's here? Yeah, definitely. Sub up to Jared. Whoop. Yeah, that first one I caught dry fly. Yeah, and it's funny because I used to make the wings. I used wild turkey, and then for the body, I used just a black string with a dubbing I made out of this brown twine. So it kind of got the Cadus thing going on. Well, no, this what I got on now. I took that dry fly off. Now I have a buzzer on because now that there's a ripple on the water, I'm not seeing the top water action anymore. When I first came down here, this place was like glass. But yeah, that buzzer, it's a beaded buzzer, so it's got a real fast drop to it. All good, brother. I did have a dry fly on at first, and I wasn't running a strike indicator with that. But one thing about that fly is once it gets wet, which is like right after I caught that fish, the second cast, I caught the fish. So after that, the fly was wet. I tried drying it out. It wasn't having it. So it just makes for a little faster retrieve, you know. There's where I want to be. Yeah, baby. I don't want to get too close to them trees. If I catch one of them fuckers, that whatever hangs up is out there, because ain't no getting to it. Hey, Jerry, what's going on, brother? Hope everyone's well today on this beautiful Monday. Man, I can't believe that the wind normally here would be blowing 40 miles an hour. So I feel kind of blessed. Gotcha. I mean, even though that the water's choppy like this, fools, wait 5 to 10 seconds, okay. Right. Exactly. Yep. Just gonna try to work a little closer to these weeds, and hopefully I don't get fucking hung up. I'm gonna try this buzzer for several more casts, and then I think I'm gonna go to a minnow, one of my minnows. You know what? When I bring this thing in, what I think I'm gonna do is put a muddler on, because it's that wind's dying down, man. Hey, thanks, NIMBY. What the hell am I doing? Out of all people, definitely should have. Hey, Sandra. Stella, how you doing? Yeah, so on that dry fly I had that had the what I would say, and Maddie said too, it's an oversized wing. Second cast I caught a largemouth bass on it. I mean, granted it was only 5 inches long, but I got it in my hand, so it wasn't a miss. I'm not drawing a blank today, baby. Hey, Kelly Billy. Yeah, thanks, NIMBY. I appreciate you, man. And any advice you guys have, I'm always open to criticism. I mean, I think I've only tied about 14 flies so far. And, you know, several of them were minnows. A lot of guys wouldn't call them a fly. Yeah, I think when I bring this in, I'm going to put a muddler on. Is this water? Oh, there's a fish jumping. And if the muddler don't work, then I'll go to a minnow. Actually, since I already got the indicator on, I might just try the minnow first. I'm good, Kelly. I hope you're well. Thanks, Martin. I think my fashion sense is dreadful. Yeah. So, hey, Dolly, what's going on? Thank you so much. Yeah, my fashion sense is appalling, absolutely. My wife dresses me so I look like an idiot. That way she knows that no women are going to hit on me. Love and prayers to you too, Dolly. Thanks for coming in. What's up, Jerry? Oh, okay, I get it now. You bet, NIMBY. Yeah, I'm a little slow, but I'm old too. I think I'm gonna have to run over the car and grab my water. Yeah, you guys, if you guys are into fly tying and fly fishing, most of you that are here already know him, but go check out NIMBY when he's tying flies. He does some fantastic work. All right, I'm gonna grab my canteen. Fish jump out there. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, I think it's muddler time. We'll try this a couple more casts. Interesting logic. All right, I'm about ready to shit can this buzzer. Man, it's going to be a freaking gorgeous day today. Warming up quite nice. I'm getting no interest in the buzzer whatsoever. Nobody likes the buzzer. Let's see what Rob has to say. Yep, gonna put the Minnow on. I hear you, man. Gonna put the Minnow on. We're going to put a little Minnow on because these guys actually sink. They're not top water like the big Minnow. Wow, nobody here today. Okay, and here's today's Minnow. Hey Louise, what's going on? Photos is here. All right, I missed you. I'm sorry. Okay, guys, here goes the Minnow. Oh yeah. All right, here we go. First cast. First time using the minnow in this lake. And I actually designed that minnow for this lake. Oh, there goes a beaver. Oops, no, I think it's a muskrat, not a beaver. Yeah, yep. That's what I'm thinking. When I came out here on this dock right over there by the step, there was a fucking grasshopper, probably 1.5 to 2 inches long, that somebody had stepped on. So that's kind of why I was thinking maybe a muddler. No, I was wrong on that one, Martin. It wasn't a beaver, it was a muskrat. Yeah, that was that muskrat. Try that meanie over there. Oh, I just seen something swell behind it. I just seen something swell behind it, damn it. Come on, baby. Give me something. Man, when that wind dies down, this fucking lake, holy shit. Man, this fucking topwater action is on. I'm just gonna try a little roll cast right here. Move it quicker. Oh, it probably was a duck. Okay. Oh, got a piece of seaweed. There we go. I don't know if you guys can see all this fish rising on the surface. I'm looking out on this lake right now and I'm seeing probably 30 different ripples from fish rising. Oh man, there's some fucking nice fish coming up. Man, I feel like putting a muddler on. Okay. Good album. Yeah. I'm going dry fly, man, because they're back on top now. Wind has completely died. And I already caught one with a dry fly. It's hard to see at this angle. Yeah. Yeah, and they're way out there on the other side of the lake, so they'd be hard to see anyway, right? We're gonna put him away. We're gonna put a muddler on. Bingo. Yep. I like the looks of that one. Yep, it's mine. Be able to get rid of that fucking strike indicator too. I fucking hate those things. Just about got it on, guys. Now, I will get this fucking strike indicator off here. Hey, what's going on, JJ? I'm good, bro. I hope you're well, man. I've been out here for an hour and 15 minutes. When I first came out here, I put my dry fly on, the one I tied yesterday, and within at the second cast, I had a largemouth on, but he was only about 5 inches long. How in the hell did that happen? Damn it. Okay, so this is what we're going with now. Thanks, man, I appreciate it. Thanks, JJ. Hey, what's up, Ron? So this is what we're going with. Now, this I did not tie. This is a store-bought muddler hopper. So we're going to try him. Oh yeah, I love the way a dry fly casts. Uh-oh, she went, there it is, I can still see it. It's about an inch under the water. It's right there. So I'm just going to let that set for a minute here, because I think I know it's wrong. That's why I'm not getting any more bites. Hey, at least I caught a fish. It was only 5 inches, but hey man, it was a largemouth bass, so I'm not skunked. Hey Glenn, how you doing, man? Try to zoom in out there, see if you guys see all those little ripples and wakes. Yeah, that's fish rising, but that's out in the middle of the lake too. But you still see them jumping and rising on the edges too, so Oopsie. Get that back down to normal. Okay. We're there. Oh, fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Fucking son of... I just seen him. He was probably... fuck, I know he was well over 3 fucking pounds, man. He came right up to it, and his wake pushed the fly up, and then he turned away. And that was like 12 feet off the end of the fucking dock. Oh, that was a nice fucking fish. I'm gonna let that fly set for a minute. Oh, fuck, that was a nice fish. Man, my heart just skipped a fucking beat, man. Fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Hey, B Husky. I just, oh my God, that was a nice fish, man. It just come up and you could see a swell coming through the water, and he moved the fly out of the way with his own swell, and then he just went right on by it, kind of went back underneath. Fuck. I know that trout was at least 3 pounds, man. All right, we'll keep working it. Oh, there's a nice one just jumped. Ooh, ooh, ooh. He was out of my range, but man, that was a nice fish. They're back to top water action now, man. Cast back up this way now. Just keep working in an arc. Time to take this damn jacket off. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, Bob Ross. Right on, Jerry. Oh, if you can only see your comments, Be Husky, you're going to want to go up into the live chat, hit the, let's see, where are they? Yeah, you want to go, I think it's Go into the filter, chat filter, and instead of highlighted, you want to go to all comments. Take care, Jerry. Oh. Yeah, I started my career in a sawmill. Pulling on a fucking dry chain. But I knew how to weld, so they let me come in on weekends and help with maintenance and specialty projects, do some welding and fabrication. And just kind of work my way up the food chain from there. Yeah, I got a couple trees I got to, well, one small tree to buck up, and then two good sized ones, a couple big red fir. I got to split them and stack them for firewood. Glenn. That's good. Damn it. Slipped out of my freaking hand. Come on, baby. Yeah, they're rolling here again. I want to try to get out to that guy. Oh, fuck yeah. Got right out to it. Nice. Coming straight into my face now, damn it. I'll have to go down to that end now. Just enough of a breeze to screw me. Oh. Try to chat here real quick. The dad joke. Hey Nick, what's going on, man? Sorry I missed you. Yeah, it's not a bad view, huh? Well, that guy, he already gave up. He was fishing over on the other side. I'm still seeing a fish rise here and there, so yeah, there's another one right there. So yeah, it's not over yet. I hope that road noise ain't too bad, guys. I got that little muffler thing over the mic end of the phone, so hopefully it's helping with some of that background noise. Yeah, exactly. Lots of fish in the distance. It's still on. Not gonna give up yet. Leader stacked on me. Come on, fish. Okay, I think I'm going to move down on the other end of this dock, and I'm going to give this muddler a few more tosses, and then I'm going to go to something with a little more color. I did have a fish come up to it. I still haven't tried my my large minnow that's a topwater minnow. I haven't tried it yet. I actually tried it in I own, and I got a hit on it, but it was from a fucking crappie, probably about 3 inches long. He was almost, the lure was a little bit bigger than the fish, I think. Down here, try off this end a little bit. hell of a mess. Oh, nice roll right there. I'll tell you one thing I've noticed is now that the weather's warmer, my float line lays out a lot straighter and flatter, so I don't have to hand stretch the head, you know, to keep the coil out. There was another weight coming at it. I wonder what the fuck the deal is, man. You know, I give it a little bit of that top water wiggle and then I just let it set, and it's like the wiggle gets them coming. I don't know if I should keep moving it or what the fuck, man. How long have I been out here? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. So I've tried this this muddler. I've seen two. One I actually seen the fish come at it and swerve off. Then the one out here in front of me, I seen the wake, and same fucking thing. So I'm just gonna chill out here, calm down, have a cigarette, and think this out. I got it. Okay. Well, let me light the cigarette and I'm on it. Don't give them time to think. I love it. Oh, fuck yeah, there's two just rolled simultaneously. And then the wind. Oh, got a piece of seaweed. Rises over roses, huh? I like it. Well, all that white stuff you're seeing, it looks like cotton or something floating in the air. That's the seed off these cottonwood trees. That's what they do this time of year, is they dump all their seed. So it looks like bugs everywhere and little white bugs floating all over the surface of the water. That's all cottonwood seed. And the trout ain't hitting it because it's just, I mean, it's thick. I mean, occasionally they might make a mistake and hit it, but they pretty much know what it is. I think they're going after the bugs. Now, there is a lot of little, okay, I can see them now. Little tiny, tiny white, like a gnat, but it's kind of a grayish white color. I can see them now. And they can land on the surface of the water and then fly off again. All right, that's what I need to go for then. See what I got. Yeah, you know, it's not like the old days when the ringer washers were on wheels, you know, and they could just pull it with their chain. uh, 10 points. Oh, that's funny. I gotta look at my fly box and see if I have anything that resembles that. But man, they are so fucking tiny. But like I said, they can land on the water and then fly off. Let's see what we got here. A little white or gray. Well, So you're saved by proxy, is that what you're saying? Gotta be something that floats. Okay, I got it. It's kind of an Adam's fly configuration, but I think it'll work. Hey, Pierre, what's going on? Men of culture, we meet again. Hey, Eartha, what's up? Hey, Northern, what's going on, man? So the good news is my fly that I tied, that big dry fly with the oversized wing, really? Huh. That's interesting, Peggy. Yeah, so these bugs are hitting the landing on the surface of the water. Just a little tiny white grayish kind of a fly, and this is about the closest thing I have. It's kind of got like a zebra midge body to it, but it's pretty close to the color configuration. This is such a small fly though. It's like a 16 or an 18. Damn it. Fucking knot slipped on me. Man, those little flies are tough to tie on. Whew. Hmm. I hope that's a good knot. Hey, Southern Dave, what's going on, man? Thanks for coming in. Okay. Baby in the water. Wind caught me, damn it. The wind's kind of fucking with me a little bit now. Starting to really pick up. Let's see what Chad has to say. How long have I been here? Hey Sophia, how's it going? Terry B, what's up? Hey Mark, what's up, brother? Thanks for coming in, Northern. So we caught one largemouth bass, just like the last time I was here, about 5 inches long. I gotta drink of water, guys. Here's a mama duck over here with her baby. She's got, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10 little ducklings. They're so cute. These guys are tiny, tiny. Yeah, we're good. I mean, we caught a fish today. I mean, it was only 5 inches long, but it was a fish. If the wind would chill out a little bit and cooperate. Yeah, my fucking Jeep does that too. My Patriot. I got to take it in and get it fixed. I got a couple other things I need to do on it too. They're real minor shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, yep, 10. Doug, what's going on, brother? So, Doug, my flies I tied one yesterday. It was kind of a caddis looking thing. It had a brown hackle body and then a real large wing. I used a turkey feather for the wing. Second cast, I caught that bass. So I know that my flies will work. It's just when to use them. I think right now what's kicking my ass is just the sun is almost straight on this fucking lake. See, I was about an hour and a half late. I think if I would have been here right at daylight, I would have had a lot better luck. Because I caught that bass the first 5 minutes I was here. But I'm gonna make more flies that look like that. What I think I'm gonna do too is try to find a little piece of foam that I can incorporate in that body before I wrap it with the hackle, because once it gets wet, it stayed dry real nice, but like I said, on the second cast, boom, that bass hit it, and then after that, as soon as you threw it out there, it went down, but it only went about 2 inches below the surface, but you couldn't see it. Hell yeah, Terry. Oh, here. Let's do this. There we go. Whoa. Ooh, there's a nice one just rolled out there. Okay, they're still here. Yeah, I do. I need to get some fucking floating. Hey, Stuart, what's going on, man? It is a nice view, isn't it? Well, you know, when I was driving over here, the fucking wind was just galing, man. I mean, it was insane, and I was just like, fuck, this is gonna suck. I get out here in the valley where I was in the narrow valley when that wind was blowing. I get out here though, where the valley's, you know, 6-8 miles across, and it's the wind's real minimal. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find some kind of floatant or something. Hey, Tech Travel, what's going on? Yeah, it's warming up here too, big time. In fact, I'm just about ready to lose this jacket. Yeah, so I'm looking over here to the right side of me, and there's a lot of trees that are hanging way over the water, and I just seen something jump underneath those trees, so pretty sure that was a bass. You'll have to ask one of these other guys in here, Tech Travel, because all my fishing gear is Shimano or Eagle Claw, and then this my fly fishing gear is all Chinese made Max Catch. Yeah, this rod I'm using right here is a 9-foot 8-weight, and then I got another one that's a 8-foot 4-weight. It matters what kind of fishing you're doing, bro. How far can I cast? Well, on average, about 40-45 feet. If I got the wind in my favor, you know, or no wind at all, and I'm just using a dry fly, I've got out to 55 feet. So I'm taking it you're obviously a fly fisherman, Tech Travel. Tech Travel, are you a fly fisherman too? You're just starting? Yeah, I'm pretty new too. I've only been doing this for about 10 months, but I had a lot of help. The guys in here, like Doug, Rob Green, he hasn't been here yet, but he will be. No Frills. These guys all helped me out. Another guy named Casters, Wee Man, Craig, all those guys. When I was, what I would do is live stream while I was practicing my fly casting, and they would give me in real time advice what to do and try this, try that. And I'll tell you what, man, it made all the difference in the world, bud. Yeah, these guys in here are awesome, man. And most of them tie flyers and lures like, oh, I just seen his name in here. Northern Fishing Outdoors. I think he makes lures also. You gonna do some spin casts? Yeah, that's what I did all my life. Until I started a YouTube channel, and it started out, you know, as prepping and black powder and rock hounding, stuff like that. And then I met Maddie, and then I got into fly fishing. I had done it when I was a kid, but I never could get a grasp on how to work a fly rod. So my uncle just took my little spin rod and put a fly bubble on it, and I dragged the fly. And I caught a lot of fish that way, mostly German browns down in California. Yeah, exactly. It's over for me now. Yeah, now I bought a vise about I don't know, 3 weeks ago or so, and I'm tying my own flies too. In fact, that bass I caught this morning was on one of the flies I tied yesterday, and I caught him on the second cast. I was only here for about 5 minutes. Oh, dude, I'm definitely hooked. That's all I do is cruise YouTube and Facebook for guys tying flies and guys fly fishing. And get a rubber band. I haven't seen any action here for a bit. Other than over here underneath these trees, I seen a bass jump over there. That wind's really fucking with me now. Oh, I can't get over him. fucking wind is not cooperating with me at all.
Morning.
Whew, scared the shit out of me, bro. Here, I'll move my stuff out of your way. I didn't even hear you come. Yeah, when I got here, my second cast off the boat launch there, I caught a largemouth about that big. And the time before that, I caught a largemouth out here at the same time. And he left now, the sun's on the water. Yeah, I had a lot of guys tell me that there's no more largemouth in here.
There's no more?
No, they're here, and I think they're spawning because they haven't planted bass in here for years, and I'm catching 5-inch largemouth, you know, so they got to be spawning. Good luck, man. Well, I've been here for 3 hours. Hey, Gills, what's going on, man? I'm subscribed to Jeremy Wade's River Monsters channel on YouTube. Yeah, so fuck, it's only 9:22, but I mean, the bite is fucking gone with the sun on the water like that. Yeah, I might be able to spend another several hours out here and have something to show for it. What the hell we got going here? Is that the body of this fly? Okay, I'm gonna have to fucking re-glue that fucker when I get home. See, that's the problem with buying cheap fucking $1.25 flies. You get what you fucking pay for. That's why I'm better off tying my own shit. Yeah, windy, man. I'm done. Yep. Oh, I'll tell you what, one of my favorite fishing shows now is the River Warden down in Australia. Whoops. He's fucking funny as hell, man. If you don't like cussing, obscene language, don't go to his channel. But if you like a lot of comedy, a lot of sarcasm, and he does catch a lot of fish. Catches a lot of rays and a lot of eels. With John Wilson, I don't know who he is. There's a guy called here in America called Fly Fishing Dan. He's pretty successful. I learned quite a bit from him. He does hunter fisherman. So when I get home tonight, what I'm gonna do, oh, sorry guys. There's a different view. So what I'm gonna do when I get home. Oh, you know, that's what I'm gonna do the next time I come over here. I think I'm gonna come over here for an evening fish and see if I do any better in the evening. Take care, Tech Travel. Yeah, that's how that river warden is. He breaks rods and fucking cusses at people. I mean, it's all dubbed in. He's not actually screaming at people, cussing, but like he was fishing one time and a rowing team came by and he had some pretty choice words to say about those guys. Yeah, you know, I might just do that. But I was gonna go up on panel with Maddie and tie some flies tonight. Still at 100%, a little over 3 hours. Yeah, I'll tell you guys right now, if you well, I was thinking about it. I don't know. I could get stage fright, Rob. I think you'd probably be better off going up and tying with him, you or Craig. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna, because man, the way I tie my knots, I can't even tie a knot. I just put half hitches in it. And then glue it. Oh, okay, bud. Okay. Yeah, that's all I do is put like 2 or 3 half hitches on it and then hit it with super glue, and then I let it set, you know, for a minute or so, and then I'll cut my line. And thanks, Jerry. I keep practicing with that fucking whip finish, and I just, man, it's just like, I don't know, like a piece of ancient technology that I don't have any fucking clue, but I'm gonna keep at it. I'll get it eventually. It's just gonna take time. Right away. Thanks, Northern. I appreciate it, man. Make a number 4 shape and wrap, yep. Oh, Lordy. All right, I'm gonna put you guys in the car. We might mess around in town a little bit and maybe do an afternoon fish. Put you guys up here. Do not fear the whip finisher. And thread control. That's my problem, is the thread control. And you know what? I fight a lot with eyesight. That would be cool. Very cool, Gills. You always finish when the whip comes out? Okay. Uh-huh. What time? Oh, it's only fucking 9:30. Fuck, I'm not going to be able to... I'm not going to be able to get a burger anywhere. What the hell's that? Oh. Weird, the keys didn't go off until it must be a pressure sensor in the seat. A tie-a-thon? You should, Jerry. I mean, you know what, Jerry? You can go... Maddie's the one that talked me into it, to getting into it. And you can go on Amazon, and there's a company called Max Catch. And they sell kits, and then you get like... you get a... Like the one I bought was $120, 124 bucks. It's a 9-foot, 8-weight rod. The reel is 7/8. It came with already pre-spooled, ready to rock and roll, some spare leaders, hard case for it, a spare tip, and like 12 or 14 flies, a hat. Yeah, so it's a hell of a deal. And my little 4-weight is the first one I bought, and it was only like 78 bucks. So you can get into it real cheap, man, real cheap. Yeah, go on Amazon, and it's called Max Catch. MAXCATCH. And I bought the 4-weight first because I thought, you know what, it's 78 bucks. If I can't get the hang of it, or I get frustrated, I'm only out 78 bucks. Well, I started using that one and was like, oh fuck, I love this. So then I upgraded to a 9-foot rod. The 4-weight's only a 4-foot rod. You bet, Jerry. And you know what I did, Jerry, is I just kept watching guys casting on all the different fly fishing channels. I did that for about a week, and then I went out there and started pitching it, and I wasn't getting it. So what I did is I put myself out on a limb up on the firing board. I did a live stream while I was practicing, and a bunch of guys came in and started giving me advice, and the next thing you know, boom, man, it just one day it just fucking hit me. Jesus. Yeah, you definitely want to get into it, Jerry. See, I didn't even know you could catch a fucking carp on a fly. I've never I've never targeted carp though, but I see over in Europe and the UK, man, it's big sport over there. Oh yeah, it ain't. Cause like I said, I've been doing it now for about almost 11 months. Yeah, and I still have, you know, like if the wind's blowing, it's gonna be a clusterfuck. But if it's not windy and just a nice calm day, you know, I'll only have several mulligans in a day. But if the wind's blowing, every other cast is gonna be a fucking mulligan. Sweet. Nick. Yeah, when I was down in Arizona working at the Mormon Flats Dam, if you're into carp fishing, man, you want to fucking go carp fishing on the Salt River in Arizona. And then they got the Salt Lakes, which are supposed to be record bass fishing. Um, those carp I seen, I swear to God, I did not see one carp under 10 pounds. And there were literally hundreds of them just swimming in a slow circle about 6 inches below the 6 inches below the surface. You probably could have caught those guys on a carp or on a fly. Yeah, we are here in a little bit. I'm sitting here. I'm trying to make up my mind if I want to try to find a burger. There's a Jack in the Box, so I could get a burger. Um, I don't think there's any mom and pops open till probably 10:30 or 11. It can be your friend, but here, the way the wind kept changing direction on me, man, it was really fucking me. Nope, just the one, Peggy. I know burgers sound fucking good, don't they? Hey, David, what's up? Well, thank you very much, David. Same to you. I hope you and your family are having a blessed day too, my friend. My wife's at the dentist today, but it's just for cleaning, so no big deal. Then she's going to do some shopping. Exactly, Rob. Actually, I like it. I like everything on that fucker, except I don't want no jalapenos on mine. And I'm even kind of hit and miss on bacon. Sometimes I like bacon, sometimes I don't. No rab food for you anymore? Yeah, big slice of tomato. Yeah. I'll tell you what I like in the summertime when I'm barbecuing steak. I'll go out to my garden about 3 hours before I barbecue and I'll pick a big beefsteak tomato and go put it in the fridge. And then at dinner time, I'll have a big old fucking nice big juicy steak and a piece of tomato with salt and pepper on it, about 3/4 of an inch thick, and a bed of cottage cheese. Yummy. Oh, that's right. You were a vegetarian, weren't you, Rob? Yeah, Nick. Wenatchee's like to the city limits about 28 miles. Um, I live up on Blewett Pass, on Highway 97. Yeah, beefsteak tomato. Yeah, my wife, yeah, heirloom tomatoes. I had some of them last year. They're good tomatoes. Um, Fuck, I forgot what I was talking about now. Let's see, looking at. Oh, yeah, vegetarians. My oldest daughter, she became a vegetarian when she was a junior in high school. And because she hated the fucking school food so bad, so we started buying her stuff to make her own salads, and she would make salad every day and just eat salad and fruits and vegetables. And when she got graduated from high school, she went over to Colville and was going through the community college over there. Well, she got a job at Ronnie D's flipping burgers. She only made it, I don't even think she made it 30 days. And all these people were just ranting and raving about these burgers. And she's like, all right, fuck this. I'm going to try a big ass greasy cheeseburger. And she did. And she's been eating beef ever since. Yeah, if you make it over here, Nick, my email's in my channel description. And you can shoot me an email, man. Oh, I fucking love beef, man. Ribeye steak, you ain't a shitting, brother. Ribeyes, T-bones, and porterhouse. I think porterhouse is my absolute favorite. Jerry. Well, you know, that's like, I don't know if you guys remember, but Paul McCartney's band, um, they all went vegetarian. And I remember somebody, it might have been Johnny Carson, was interviewing Paul McCartney, and Paul McCartney's like, or the interviewer's like, well, how do you get everybody to go vegan, to go vegetarian? He goes, you know what I did? He goes, I asked him a question. What is the biggest, strongest animal in the entire animal kingdom? And the most buff, the biggest rip with physical features, a gorilla. And he goes, yep, and they're vegetarians. Well, I don't know if they knew it at that time. This interview was in the 70s, but gorillas eat a lot of grubs, a lot of fucking ants, termites. They eat a lot of insects too. Yeah, wings. Yep. Yeah, a good steak. There's nothing could beat it. Yeah, I love Paul McCartney and wings. Tri-tip's good too, man. That's what we usually get is tri-tip because it's usually one of the cheaper cuts of meat. Yep, tigers are ripped too. Yeah, and they eat a lot of meat. You know, it's one of the wildest fucking things I ever seen. It was in India, and these people in this village, I don't know how they did it, but they got this tiger trapped in this pond in the middle of their village, and there's like 300 fucking East Indians surrounding this lake, and they're just taunting and like chanting at this fucking tiger. And this he's in water about chest deep, and he's just slowly looking in a circle waiting for the first dumbass to move. And you could tell he's just, the whole time he's just roaring and just all fucking bowed up in aggression. One of those Indians picks up a fucking stick and throws it at that fucking tiger, and that tiger launched out of that fucking lake and shot about 25 feet up a tree behind all these Indians, and they just start scattering like fucking fleas, man. And this tiger runs sideways through the trees 25 feet off the fucking ground. He must have been doing 60 miles an hour. The cameraman could barely keep up, and he did that for about 50 yards across them trees. He seen a break in the people, boom, hit the ground and was gone. And that all happened within like 3 seconds, man. It was fucking amazing. Charlie Sheen. Yeah, that's one animal that just absolutely amazes me as a tiger, man. They're fucking. If you see one, you're probably already fucked because he could be on you so fast. The same with any of the big cats. I also seen another documentary in I think it was in Siberia. Yeah, bats are good. I'm getting caught up on chat here, guys. So yeah, I seen this documentary. These guys, they were tiger hunters in Siberia, and I'm pretty sure they were poachers. But anyway, they were tracking this tiger. It was a female. Well, I don't know if these hunters were aware of it or not, but anyway, they shot and killed this female and drug it back to their fucking camp. And this tiger, it must have been watching or something, because the guy that gutted and skinned that tiger, that's the one. There was a male tiger, and he must have been watching, and he must have been focused on that one guy, because the rest of them went out hunting, and he was going to cure that fucking hide, get it salted, stretched out. And that male tiger came back and killed that fucking guy, totally destroyed their cabin, and then ripped that fucking guy's head off and headed out with his head. Rob's is on a fucking roll. Oh, I'm just kind of enjoying just sitting here, just fucking relaxing right now, man. I pulled off because of the wind, and now it looks like the wind might be dying down. No, it's not. But I don't like fly fishing out on the dock with some other guy because. Okay, man, let me go put my tripod away. Yeah, so my fly that I caught the fish on today, I showed it to Maddie yesterday, and I kind of thought the wing was a little big, but I wanted to get a professional's opinion. And it's one of the first things Maddie said, is that wing's a little large, and he said the head was a little big too. I didn't think that, I didn't take that into consideration, but fuck it, caught a fish, man, second cast. Exactly. Rob, I don't trust myself that I might hook him, especially with the fucking wind blowing. I'm almost hooked myself. I had a buddy, this is no bullshit. He was babysitting his son, probably 4 or 6 months old, and he was constipated. And his wife told him to keep an eye on him, and she was giving him something so he could go to the bathroom. Yeah, I caught one on it. What's up, Pacific Northwest? Yeah, I could see myself hooking someone with a fly. Alright guys, we're gonna fucking roll, man. I'll sit here and just keep bullshitting and bullshitting. A pint of Guinness? You know what? That's a fucking good idea, Rob. I'm gonna get some Guinness. I haven't had a fucking glass of Guinness in at least 30 years. Absolutely. Pacific Northwest. Yeah, you got my email, brother. You got my, I think you got my phone number, man. I know, that's what I say, that there's a pork chop in every glass of fucking Guinness, man. It's like a full meal. I don't know how those Irishmen could sit and drink that stuff all night long, man. Yeah, I remember what it looks like. Okay, thanks, man. I appreciate it. All right, guys. It's nicer in Ireland, yeah. Shit in black for a week. Nice. There's a place in town here, Joe's Log Cabin. I think it might have burnt down about a month ago. But anyway, they got Guinness, and then they got this other beer that looks just like Guinness, and it's called Irish Death. And that stuff, man, I actually did have a glass of that about 17 years ago. I forgot about that. Hey, you have a good one, Pacific Northwest. Thanks, man. Tarmac or toilet. Yeah, it's really stout beer. That Irish Death I drink, fuck, man. I drink one glass. It was in a fucking huge glass, too. I mean, as soon as they brought it to me, I was just like, I gotta drink this whole fucking thing. And halfway through it, man, I felt like I had already ate a 3-course meal. Get this phone on the charger. Yeah, if I hung out over here all day, my wife would definitely be fucking pissed off, so I'm not going to do that. I think next time I come over here, I'm going to come over here about 3 or 4 in the afternoon and fish till dark. See how that works out. It's all about the pour. So, Jerry, are you going for minimum head or maximum head? Steep angle glass for minimum head, or are you just letting it roll? Not much head. Okay, right on. Because I don't like a lot of head on my beer. I like a lot of head in my bed, but not in my beer. Oh, and then let it settle. Rob, that's in a frosty mug too, right? Hey, Gills, you still here, brother? What's up, man? Gutter talk has started. Yeah, man, that sounds good. I'm gonna stop and get some fucking Guinness. I'm gonna try it, man. It's been so long since I tried it. The only part that sucks is it's probably gonna be in a can. Yeah, it's it. I am the gutter, man. It doesn't get any lower in my place. The cans are okay? Right on. Alright guys. Coming up here to Flagman. I'm going to keep my eyes on this flagman because last time everybody was waiting on me when he gave me the signal to go. A lot of construction going on here in Ellensburg, man. This place is fucking blowing up. I think everybody's moving out of King County and heading this way. They have been since COVID. Which is, I don't mind, man. I mean, have a good one, man. Yeah, I don't blame him. I wouldn't want to live in that city. You know, I used to work over there a lot, man. Off and on since the off and on since the early 80s. And man, that place has changed so much. Yeah, me and my wife, we absolutely love our place, but the fucking taxes, man, are just getting fucking insane. It's just... And do they ever think about controlling their spending? Fuck no. They just want to fucking tax you more and more. And it's not a taxation problem, it's a fucking spending problem. And look at the fucking millions of dollars they've spent in that fucking county, or in the city of Seattle for the homeless. I think $24 million last year, and we got 20 fucking tiny homes. So over $1 million a piece for those fucking things, man. And she says, that mayor of Seattle says she wants to do 1,000 tiny homes. Fuck. Who's gonna pay for that? So we're going to go to Cle Elum. We're going to get out of Ellensburg. First thing I'm going to do is get out on 990 so we can make some time. I'm not going to take that back road. Oh, here comes what is that? 57. Wow, that was sharp. 57 Chevy Bel Air. So it'll be a few before I get caught up on chat, y'all. There's a really good burger joint in Cle Elum. It's called the Twin Pines. Well, it's just out of Cle Elum, but they got an excellent burger. They actually got really good fish and chips too. In fact, I might just pick up my wife and order fish and chips. We had meatloaf last night. I might just do that. Yeah, I found that getting these I go to all these different diners and stuff and try their fish and chips. And if I take them home, we warm them up in the oven, all the crunch comes back. You know, they're not as good as fresh, but they're real fucking close. traffic clipping right along at a nice 77 miles an hour. Yeah, Nick, when you go over and hook up with your buddy Wenatchee, give me a holler. We'll go have a burger and a beer, or go pitch a line, whatever you want, brother. Man, that wind is just blowing this Jeep all over the place. Yeah, I think I left at the right time. Yeah, she's blowing good now. Yeah, and all the windmills, only about half of them were spinning when I came over, and it was windy then. Every one of them spinning now. Yeah, I can't, getting kind of antsy. The fishing season opens on the 23rd. So I'll be able to go up there and hit those little reservoirs up on Stamil Hill. I usually do pretty good there, but you know, the fish are only about 12, 13 inches long. But there are holdovers, and now that I got my presentation down a little better, I might be able to get one of those holdovers. And they go 2-3 pounds. Yeah, there's all kinds of little lakes and ponds through here. About half of them are private, though. Yeah, so you guys, just a reminder, at 11:30 Pacific time, which would be 7:30 UK time tonight, No Frills, No Mercy, aka Maddie, is going to be tying flies, and he's going to have a split screen up. I don't know if I'm going to tie or not, but I'm sure Rob or Craig will. Well, Rob won't. He's exhausted. I may, if I can see what kind of foam I can come up with. Because, I mean, it'll go all the way to the bottom eventually. It's not real fast. Man, these roads are fucked. Well, they're probably not that bad, but at 77 miles an hour, they're fucked. Oh yeah, lots and lots of wind. This place, if you use a credit card, they add 10 cents per gallon if you use a credit card. Johnny Law, there he is, right there. Glad I seen him. There's usually always a state patrolman sitting in here somewhere. Yeah, you're not supposed to run in the left lane. You're only supposed to use the left lane to pass. So this asshole's making these guys pass him on the right. snow-capped mountains over off to the right of me. I'm not sure which ones they are. I don't know if Mount Adams is north of Seattle or south of Seattle. One of them could be Mount Baker, but there's about 4 or 5 of them that are pretty big. There's one that's just fucking colossal, man. And I know it's not Rainier, because Rainier's to the left of me. Cascades, that's are pretty much a mountain chain of volcanoes. That big mountain to the right, I'm not sure what the name of that one is. It might be Mount Adams. No, I don't think it is. I think Adams is closer, it's a little further west. Okay, typical Washington driver. He could just pause for a minute and let me go, but no, he's gonna bust a move and block me. Thanks, fuckface. Appreciate it. I swear to God, Washington State has the most fucking aggressive drivers I've ever seen, next to Colorado. cut him slack. I knew the guy was gonna fucking want to go around this car, so I backed off. Unlike dick breath in front of him, it's gonna speed up, block you in, cut you off. That woman right there driving that car is the ugliest fucking woman I think I've ever seen. You want to look her in the eye? You better have a fucking welded hood up. Man, I hope I don't have fucking nightmares tonight. I'll get caught up on chat here in a few, guys. As soon as I get up here to Safeway, I'm going. Hopefully, Safeway has Guinness. Oh, I know where it'll have Guinness. Is that little? I'll bet that little liquor store will have it. So this is the little town of Cleellum. Standing there, damn it. I hope there's not a cop around. So standing on the curb waiting to use a crosswalk in this state, you better be stopping. I got lucky. So there's a little liquor store up here. place looks like a shithole, but I'll bet they got good food. Right next to that seafood place, seafood market. Yeah, they got some really fresh fish. Everything's great. Their fish and chips totally sucks. One of the worst fish and chips I ever ate. What's this in here? Hopefully they have it. Okay, I'll get cut up the chat before I go in there, though, guys. Samaten. Sorry about that, guys. That lady, she seen me here live streaming, and she says she's sick of people pulling here and just sitting here for like an hour or two using her internet. So she shut it off when she seen me. She said it's mostly locals that do it, though. Kind of bizarre. Okay, guys, I got a 4-pack of Guinness. We're drinking Guinness tonight. Get home, put a couple of mugs in the freezer. I only like drinking beer in a frosty mug. Occasionally, you know, I'll drink them out of a bottle. So there's a place right here just to the left, that Cottage Inn. Excellent food there. Very good. Drew Brew. Tap room and brewery. Huh. I have to stop in there one of these days. So the little cafe up here, or fast food joint, it's a mom and pops. It's not a chain. I'll get caught up on chat then. That lady didn't like me sitting there streaming in front of her business. Yeah, so that Guinness is like roughly around, let's see, it was 24, 10, so about $2.50 a can. Open yet. I think it is. I see a car sitting there. Oh, no, it's not open. Shit. It ain't open. I wonder what time that sucker opens. Yeah, no shit, right? Well, bummer, man. I'm gonna drive up there and see what time these guys open, because it is 10:29. I don't know if it's says their hours on the door or not. Oh, they just chip sealed this parking lot. Monday. So they're not going to open for another 30 minutes. Decisions. I know one thing, I'm definitely not going to that Mineral Springs up on top of the pass. Yeah, these guys don't open for 30 more minutes. I don't think I want to sit here for that long. But I do want to show you guys this. Tonight we'll be sampling Guinness Stout. I'm trying to think of, I don't want a fucking fast food burger. I hate those things, man. Absolutely hate them. I think the only two I really like that's pretty darn good is Wednesday's and Carl's Jr. Now down in California they got they've got several really good, like In-N-Out, Foster Freeze. They've got some really good chains down there. You know, Dairy Queen used to be an excellent chain, but they just have gone to shit now. A little hit of water there. Well, guys, I guess we're going to cruise up the road then. Since nothing's open yet. And away we go. Hopefully the buffalo will be out. See a buffalo maybe. Well, at least we didn't get skunked, guys. rivers and lakes are going to open here on the 23rd. So that'll be nice. Hopefully there'll still be enough water in the Channaway River though. Yeah, I think when we get up here, I want to go, I want to pull over up here at my fishing spot and take a look to see what the water level's looking like. See if there's any fish running. There's supposed to be a run going on. I can tell already from the lack of snowpack we got this year, we didn't get shit for snowpack. We're like 6-7 feet under what we're supposed to have. So I'm looking at that river right here. It looks pretty low. I won't know till I get to my fishing spot, but I would imagine that probably about the end of June, it ain't even gonna be worth fishing. Check it out though. Yeah, wind's even blowing here. Like you boys are going to be cutting hay here pretty quick. The hay fields are looking nice. So I'm going to zoom this in a little bit here so you guys can see the schoolhouse when I make this turn. So they've converted it into a home, but that place right there, 1800 schoolhouse, and somebody bought it and turned it into a home. beautiful, man. Take a little walk out here. Check it out, guys and gals. Man, I sure am bummed about that little sandwich shop that was out here on this back road that shut down. I'm sure COVID got it. We're just going to be here for a second, so hopefully... Let's go take a look at that river. Yeah, there's a lot of water right now, man. Looks awesome. Lots and lots of water. But like I said, by June, this place will be not much water by the end of June. Turkey feathers. Looks like something killed the turkey. Yep. Man, it's acting like my chat is froze up. Let's see if I step out. So is this a vehicle access pass? Yes, it is. Okay, so I don't need a fucking Discover pass. Yeah. So this thing's just as good then. Right on. Yep. Fish and Wildlife. Cool. I don't need my Discover pass then. Okay. And away we go. This is an absolutely beautiful river. I love this river. show you guys some American bison. I guess not today, guys. Oh yeah, there they are right there. Today, guys, so I'm gonna pull over right here and zoom in a little bit so you guys can see them. Not everybody's seen an American bison. Kind of hard to see them. My camera doesn't zoom in very good. Yeah, we got to see a buffalo though. Well, there we go. Hopefully next time they're closer to the fence. Not that we're gonna go pet one, but you can see them a lot better. Yeah, I wish they would have been a little closer. Looks like we're gonna get some weather. What I'll do is I'll edit those buffalo and zoom them in and put them in a post. I think my chat froze up. Well, at least it's a nice day for a drive, huh? today, surprisingly. Monday's usually a pretty mellow day. Thursday is when it starts picking up big time. Well, guys, I'm going to lose you here anytime. So I think I'll just go ahead and end this stream, or I'll just let it play out. But it'll be leaving or ending. I'll lose service within the next mile or two. I just want to thank everybody for coming in today. I appreciate you guys. Sorry we didn't have no big fish, but we had a fish.